Oh, and Dren, thank you for that follow 10 minutes ago. Appreciate you. And, all right, here's the link if you're all willing to give me a lurk over there. It helps my numbers. Oh, that's... there you go. Channel points. There you go, Stux. I mean, have you looked at it? Are there things to fix? Like, it's over there on the account. It is. Yep. I think that's the right link. Nope, that is not the right link. I need to update that command. Hold on. We're going to fix this command real quick. It's been wrong for a bit now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have a better link for you, too, in a second. So commands, edit, Vexilla. All right, so Vexilla.dev. You can also find, oh, I can't make the message any longer than that. Here are the links. Vexilla.dev. And all right, so we updated the Vexilla command finally. Mailed it. Oh, that's right. We were still like figuring out how we want to like run PHP locally because I'm running into compilation issues. We tried to get it done just from source here locally and ran into a bunch of junk. So I'm thinking the Docker solution's probably the way. Yeah. So let me get the right thing showing here. We got our Docker file. Oh, yeah, Stux, exactly. Yeah, it'll have to be only the C#, and that's fine. Like, yeah, just check it out. Yeah, feel free to, like, raise an issue or a PR. Well, yeah, raise an issue first, then. What is the red flag, though? I'm curious. All right, so yeah, we want to do like a run composer install. This command right here, we just do like an ls. Why is that a red flag? Yeah, Stux. So hold on. When you're saying red flags like that, just remember that that seems very opinion-based. Inferring the type is totally fine. Yeah, we'll wait. Okay, welcome back. So here's the thing, Stux. That is very, very much opinion-based. We had other people who do a lot of C# in here who are totally fine with inferring. So I would say careful of that. If you can point me to a document which explains why inference is no good, then we can look at it. But I would say raise an issue first before you go just slapping around style changes. Because to me, that's a coding style thing. Does it change the functionality in any major way? No. That's fine, Stux. But keep in mind that we had other people who do C# every day actually say that it's just fine, and some of them preferred it. So again, it seems very much opinion-based rather than about being idiomatic. Type inference is totally fine in my book, and in other people's books too. So yeah, when you are proposing issues, try and focus on things that aren't necessarily style like that. Or at least have a good link to why it's idiomatic the way you prefer it. And then at least someone else can check it and post their own idiomatic link. I think at the end of the day, C# doesn't have that much of like a standard formatter or linter that some other languages do have. So some of these things are not totally like black and white, right and wrong. No, I'm just letting you know. I'm just pointing that out. That was a discussion we had while we were writing it. And the result of that discussion is it's a gray area. So be careful of the gray areas. So Stux, you're misunderstanding. Okay, so that right there, I don't actually instantiate the HTTP client myself. Are you just looking at the tests? Because I'm not doing that. I leave it to the user to pass a callback that does the fetch. So the user does that part. So maybe you didn't even read the API properly. But the public-facing API does not actually instantiate an HTTP client. Yeah, I pass a callback for the user to do whatever they want in. Now, it's possible that I haven't done a push, but yeah, I'm gonna say, like, give it a shot, okay? Yeah, thank you. It's all right. Now I understand what you're getting at. I thought you were talking about the var. All right, let's get to the right folder real quick. Seems I lost power at some point while I was out, which means we gotta reset all this stuff up. And hey, what's up, Jacob? He's over on YouTube. Vegas was great. Yeah, super fun. Over in the Discord, if you check the TwitchCon highlights, you should be able to check out some photos and some of that stuff. I've also posted a few to my Twitter as well, so maybe check those out. And thanks, Dion. Yeah, it's good to be back. I like being able to sleep in my own bed. There's something very nice about that. Yeah, but as a streamer, we can just say where the chat came from, right? That's easy enough. Jacob from YouTube says, nice, I'll check it out. Boom, nailed it. And Kata Cass, thank you for the follow. I wish that might be something I need to do. I wish there was a way to see if someone subscribes to YouTube, so I can acknowledge that for them too. Yeah, you can always double lurk. There you go. Which I encourage anyway. All right, so here we are in Vexilla. Let's head to clients, PHP. Oop. Still client-PHP. So yeah, Stux, as you're looking through things, if there's other languages you want to look at as well, the ones that are client-something are ones that we're not even close to done with yet. Whereas if it's renamed to just the language name, then I wouldn't say we're at like fully 1.0 yet, but we've got our tests passing over. Like, for the most part. So, things like that. Can anyone contribute? I mean, it is open source. I would say try and, like, you know, raise issues first. That way you don't like put in effort and we don't end up merging it, because it's better to discuss it ahead of time. And I need to have more like issues, like templates, things like that. But yeah, looking for contributions. If there's things you want to fix about the docs or whatever, yeah, just create an issue, we can discuss it, and that'd be a help. But I would say don't worry about any of the SDKs that I haven't necessarily started on yet. I want to figure some things out, get our tests passing better. That way we have good examples for everyone to, you know, work from. We've got some like time zone issues. Yeah, thank you, Sucks. I appreciate that. Okay, hold on. Where's my editor? Oh, all right. So here we are. This is as far as I got into creating my own kind of like PHP environment via Docker. We got more work to do. Do I need to have bash there as the command? I don't remember that part. So yeah, anyone that considers themselves more experienced with Docker, feel free, chime in, help me out with this, if you're nice about it. And yeah, we're gonna keep fiddling with this. Take it easy, Stux. Come on. You know that's not productive. And I know you're just making a joke. In the future, a kappa or a /s for sarcasm would be helpful. Okay, so let's at least get this up and going. It's Docker something. Oop. Oh, and yeah, I closed Rancher, so we got to get Rancher running. Take it easy, Steve-O. Yeah, we're not able to use 8.2 though. We have to use 7.4 for compatibility. We did some research, and at least at the time of our research, 7.4 covers basically 90% of WordPress usage and 90% of PHP users. And it's forward compatible. So that's how we're going to end up doing it. I get you. I get the joke there, right? Python as in like the snake. And hey, what's up, Toaster? How you doing? Welcome, bonjour. Thank you for the follow. I was at TwitchCon. It was really fun. No, so keep in mind, I think I do need a command because I think PHP like this ships with a command. So maybe I need a better base image. But I think because this ships with a command that I don't necessarily want to do, I need to like override it, right? Now, we can't do 8. We have to do 7.4 still. It is super buggy. Yeah, we're using it just, you know, for our, like, driver, like our main one. And then, yeah, this is where we get, like, persistent running. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Yeah, no worries, Yamolroy. Yeah. There's another day this week you want to try? Go for it. Yes, I know, Kata. That's where we got the number that we have right now. That's where we got the image base that we're using right now. Hold on, let me double check this. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, sorry, DM. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, so just postpone till next week. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the message here, too. Means that we're just back in PHP land today. All right, so hold on. Let's go look at these layers. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, yeah, no worries. Totally fine, man. Yeah. I want to see how I get to those images. It's a little annoying. Here we go. Images. Debian 1 Slim. I guess we can go look at it here. Well, that ain't it. Okay. So yeah, this one at the bottom does a command of PHP FPM. Makes sense, Steve-O. I didn't realize how old it was. Yeah, it's cool. All right, so hold on. We got the FPM. There's the Apache, maybe CLI? Is that the one I want to use? Not really. What is ZTS? Yeah, no. Is that like the Zend something server? For like multi-threaded PHP? I think it is. Okay, so yeah, the one we got is the one we got. All right, so Docker image ls. Oh, I need to remove all of those. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, and if they don't have a name, then they're not going to be in this list. That's actually annoying. That's super annoying. All right, so let's look this up. Docker delete unnamed images. Ah, okay. So this is 2016. I don't think that works anymore. Oh, that was it. Good call. Yeah, very good call. Good eye, Wentz. That was totally it. Okay. Very good point. Because they did italics. The Docker forums are not great. So yeah, I gotta clean up the containers now. All right, yeah, I'm a collector. There's a bunch of them I need to get rid of. So that's just like image pruning. I want to do it to containers though. Ah, here we go. Hold on. This might do it. So delete all containers. Ah, Docker system prune is what I need. Ah, there we go. Sure, why not? Whatever. Yep, I needed those 4 gigs. Okay, here we go. Nuke it from orbit. That would work too. That is a valid strat. All right, so now we don't have like any and a demarcation of when the whiskey should happen. So we can do it now. Ooh, I need to grab my whiskey glass. I think I washed it in the dishwasher. First time I've done that in years. Mick, so are you saying, like, what's a good starting point? Hold on real quick before I go. React Ignite. So Infinite Red has a really good boilerplate that uses Expo. And I would recommend getting started with this. If you don't know you need to eject from Expo yet, then you probably don't. And there's a lot of stuff you can do with Expo now that no longer requires ejecting. So I'd say probably just to get familiar, use the quickest like startup boilerplate you can, get to a point where maybe you'll have to, you know, do something. But yeah. Rinse it to get the dishwasher gloss off. That's not a bad idea. Sure. But yeah, be right back. Let me use the restroom real quick. And yeah, I'd say like try Ignite. Your dishwasher sucks. Yeah, mine does definitely leave a residue on like a lot of my silicone like spatulas and shit. So that's a good point. But yeah, BRB, see you in a sec. Oh, and here's another thing. Hold on, before I forget, Mick, if you're still around and if you were maybe planning on going, check out the Infinite Red Discord, the company that makes Ignite here. They have a really good Discord where you can ask a lot of questions like that, like just about various things to do with React Native. Let them know I sent you. Alrighty. Hey, young Steve-O, thank you. Do I usually use Ignite? I have not started with Ignite, but I have used Expo. Oh. So yeah, keep in mind that Ignite is doing maybe some more stuff on top. It comes with its own like CLI for generating files for you and some of those things. But I have not used it yet, so I'd love to check it out. But Expo I have used, and again, if you don't know you need to eject from Expo, you probably won't. It's at least like a really good, easy way to get started, and then eventually doing raw React Native without Expo is something you can do, but typically you'll want to avoid it. All right. Oh man, and yeah, I spent a fair bit of money in Vegas, so I'm gonna have to be a little more frugal for a bit. So yeah, cheers everyone. It's good to be back. It's crazy to me to think that I probably stream 250 plus days a year. That's a lot. I think that's a bunch. It's a pretty solid amount. Did I hit the table slots? I mean, I sat at a slot machine while waiting for someone for a bit. Just burned 20 bucks, not even really looking or caring. While demonstrating how easy it is to like sit there and get free drinks. Here's the trick. If you know anything about poker, video poker is the machine to sit at to like get your free drinks. That's the move. Because I don't know if you know this, while you're gaming, you can get free drinks. So the really cool part was like, yeah, I see people like wasting on the slots and all that stuff, just like trying to do it. Nah, for video poker, basically a pair above jack or 3 of a kind or 2 pair, you get your money back, like whatever you put in. So you can just keep, like, if you know how to play poker, keep betting the minimum at the video poker machine and stay even for hours. I think I lost 60 cents and probably could have gotten it back up again if we weren't like leaving, you know. Pygao? Ooh, I don't know Pygao. I'll have to try it. And yeah, thanks again for that gifted sub. Appreciate you, Sivo. Yeah, easily more than half, Vibrant. Yeah. All right, so let's do this real quick. Let's close some tabs. I think I got a few. Just a couple. Oh, really, Dr. Cuddly? I did not know that. If you're with a group of people, it's usually pretty good. But yeah, I didn't realize that. Interesting, Dr. Cuddly. Close to the right? Yeah, I could do that. I like to at least double check and make sure. We might need a few of these. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense too, Dr. Cuddly. I think, yeah, the only reason I even got offered a free drink was because I was like around a couple other people that we were there with that most likely did spend enough money. Another thing I learned is they have like a measured like comp rate. So if you're sitting there gaming at roulette table, blackjack, whatever, and you're there long enough, there's like a standard rate that they're willing to like cash you out with, and you can take that around and go to like restaurants and shit, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, so Cream Paint, it most likely helps identify like, well, yeah, has this person been sitting there long enough? You know, are they actually gaming or are they just sitting there? Whereas instead in the past, it was real easy to like make it look like you're playing. Oh, TwitchCon was great. Yeah, just so fun to hang out with people. Like, that's my favorite part. It's about like the just chilling and hanging out with everyone else. Maybe Cream Pain, yeah. Well, I mean, here's also something. They'll come and take your order, but they might not be back for a good 10 to 15 minutes. So during that 10 to 15 minutes, they're probably getting some value out of you still. Oh, no. So, Steve-O, like, sure, there's, like, panels and conferences for, like, viewers, right? There's meet and greets for viewers to meet their favorite streamers, even. Only person even remotely popular enough to eventually do that, I think, is probably Primogen. But I don't think he even had one yet. He was on a panel, which was cool. I didn't make it to that one because it was at noon. I'm not waking up at noon. No. I didn't make it to the conference before 2 o'clock a single day. Yeah, no, so, Steve-O, think about it more like a gaming convention kind of thing. So less about, like, talks like a tech conference, and more about... He gave away all the algorithm secrets. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, like, when you raid someone, the amount of, like, recommendations they give you are based upon, like, related channels and all that, are, like, how many people stick around in your raid to the channel you raid, and some of that. But yeah, how's it going, Old Sloppy? So yeah, you were down there too? Did we meet? Were you hanging out with all of us? Yeah, it's more like Comic-Con, but Twitch instead. Yeah. Or like the games conferences. Like PAX, etc. Oh, they know because of your rewards card. There you go. That makes a lot of sense there, Dio. And yeah, it is watered down. It is not top shelf booze. Like, yeah. Bottled beer, there you go. Can't water that down. Well, they probably still could, but it'd be weird. All right, so yeah, thing we're doing. We want to get this Docker container up and running. Docker system prune is how we'll get rid of a bunch of this junk. But let's do some more Docker stuff. Let's just see where we're at with this image and like what's not working and what isn't. Yeah, right? If you're getting the Corona, it's watered down already. From the factory. They do that part for you. And yeah, dude, Nightshade, it would have been so cool to meet up. That would have been really fun. But next time. Yeah, I made it to like the last 10 minutes of the other like dev panel, and that was good. Yeah, I got to hang out with a bunch of just other tech streamers. Got to reconcile with a couple as well. If you know me, you know I got some drama. We got to reconcile some of that drama. Which I'm happy about. Not all the drama. Yeah, exactly, Vibin. All right, so we built. Let's do a list. The new one is that one. And hold on, we're doing -I there. It could just be Docker run, I think -T for the PHP custom. But I need to make it interactive as well. And I think we're good. No. So yeah, I need to make it run. Haven't done any conferences since the pandemic. Yeah, my first one since pandemic was Chain React just earlier this year. That was fun. I plan on going to Chain React next year. Okay, so We don't need to do this run yet, but we do need to... Yeah, run bash or something, right? And hey, what's up, Justin? How you doing? Ooh, I saw... Yeah, I got to meet Isaiah Creati as well. He used to stream. He was at like one of the booths, like pitching like a product he worked on stream, which was cool. I don't know why you made me think of that. Maybe like the Creati and the Musty, like, you know, the last name part. Just spurred that memory. Nah, so we're just doing PHP because Dylan had a previous engagement tonight. Something came up, so next week, and we'll be good. Yeah. Yeah, we'd probably be like getting into it here in like 10 minutes or so if, you know, if it still worked out for him. Okay, yeah, no, so this is good. This is fine. Okay, so composer install. Okay. Lloyd, I mean, that's just part of CRT. Cool retro term. And yeah, let's drag it down, get it full width here. There we go. All right, so Composer is now installed, or we installed with Composer, so we can probably do that. We've already got Carbon in there, perfect. All right, so PHP unit. I think I need to install custom. Hold on. Nope, we got it right there. No. Just super easy. And yeah, Old Sloppy, thank you for that follow. I forgot to say that. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I think we're good there. All right, and yeah, we got to pass stuff in here. I think, I don't know why, things are smoother in the editor right now. I think it needed to reboot. Coming close to your release? Hell yeah. It is nervous, yeah. Just sitting here hacking on stuff, that's the easy part. All right, so PHP Carbon, that's another thing we need. Oh. There we go. Creating SDKs soon? Ah, sick. Can OpenAPI generate accurate code? You're talking like OpenAPI generator? I think the key is make sure that you still have like a test suite, just to be sure. Right? You still want to make sure that like you're detecting if your generated stuff somehow is out of sync with what you're generating it from. So having tests to validate that is probably still worthwhile. But yeah, as far as like generated clients, I'm doing that over for Walter, my like my billing tool. Well, so I define my OpenAPI spec as just an OpenAPI file, right? Like I get an OpenAPI for sure. No matter what, though, you need to validate that your OpenAPI file actually represents your database properly, too, though. So you're going to want to make sure that you're still running tests against the actual API, and then running those tests using at least one of these generated clients is the move. One thing I like to recommend is Dread.js, and hold up, I should link my YouTube video about it. No, I gotcha, but unit, well, okay, so you're doing integration tests, but you still don't know if your OpenAPI spec is accurate, right? So this actually validates the YAML file, the OpenAPI specification that you are creating. This validates that. So Dread.js is a way of making sure that that is accurate. And you can also kind of treat it as integration tests. So yeah, I'd say try and automate as much of the process as possible, but you still want to make sure that it's accurate too. And yeah, Dread.js should be in the docs there, but I'll just link it out too. And you don't have to be using JavaScript to run it. You just need Node to download it, right? Yeah, so just remember, this is to make sure that your OpenAPI spec is accurately representing what your API says it does, right? But then also, it would make sense to write maybe a smaller suite of custom integration tests for at least like a handful of your most popular SDKs. That way, when you regenerate the SDKs using OpenAPI Generator, you can run that test suite to make sure that you're at least getting like the happy path. Now granted, making sure that you're accurate with Dread is a good start, right? Because then you have more confidence for the generation. And that then makes it to where you should probably be able to do just like a happy path test of your SDKs that you generate. Does that make sense, Justin? I just want to make sure, like, I'm mincing my words a bit. I just want to make sure I still got the point across. I am not using OpenAPI for what I'm doing right now because I don't have an API. So, not relevant for this, but very relevant for, you know, API-based tools. Sure. Yeah, I'd say doing that for just like one or two is probably worth it. Yeah, exactly, Justin. Yeah, for my other one, it's just an API as well. And hey, what's up, Dom? I will say, please English only. I think you're just saying hello, good day, or something. But, yeah. How are you? Let me do this, I think. Oh. Here's the thing. Yeah, our language server. Let me look at my Docker file again real quick. Yeah, we're not doing a volume. We should be doing a volume. Docker volume folder sync. I think it's just volume, right? Straight to Docker Compose. Yeah, I know I can do a volume that way too. I'm pretty sure I can do it right in here though. Maybe not though. I was linking it. Okay. You mean like one of these trackpads? Like the Apple Magic trackpad's amazing, right? Bam! The Reanimator. Bam! Right? See all your windows? Bam! Right? Like, yeah, the gestures are just nice. All right, so volume, there we go. No BAM in Ubuntu like that. Touche, touche. Ooh, so I think that could work. The key is when you're using the trackpad, don't like bend your wrist that way, right? Try and like keep like a more neutral wrist position. Which is why I'm not necessarily like keen on the idea of between. It's also part of why like laptops aren't great ergonomically. But again, it is nice just like, it's easier to maintain a neutral wrist position with a trackpad because you're just, you know, you're just a finger, right? So you can like really like angle it or tent it as you need instead of like being on a mouse where it's like you got the claw grip. And if you game a lot, just having a different input device than the one that you use for gaming, also kind of important. Or at least I think so. I don't have any studies or anything to back this up. Keychron? Yeah, splits are nice. I really like a good split. All right, so that's the part we want for the volume. I should do it up here. I think that means I don't need the copy anymore. Yeah, no worries, Justin. Yeah, have a good one. Very few subscribers to your newsletter, but yeah, damn right. Yeah, gestures are totally worth it. Oh no. That's right. So they hate the Composer install. All right, so then here I'd want to do something like run that, right? Getting pretty deep with some Linux? Hell yeah, Vibrant. It looks like I maybe need to do it just when we do that command. Let's try it again. Will it blend? Nope. Maybe I still need to do the copy. No, the Composer JSON is definitely there. I believe inside the container, we still need to do a copy before we do volume. I think volume is just like the syncing. So we still need the copy. But I have a Composer JSON file. It really is magic, yeah. I think we're good, Justin. Yep, Composer's gone. So yeah, we needed the copy. Okay, so we're in there now. All right, we got our vendor folder. Does that mean that... now, it still doesn't really know where that is. And what's up, Belial? Yeah, no worries, Justin. No worries. The font. Dorama Sans. I forget who I was talking to, but they were like, oh yeah, you're the guy that codes with, you know, Drama Sans or whatever. Yes, so. All right, so we don't need that tab. Shit. So yeah, what is the... I guess Carbon is the class, right? Carbon now most likely returns a Carbon instance. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Do I have to do that? No. Yeah, like just the slash is global. Okay, just double checking that. So yeah, I think this is only happening because we don't have like PHP locally. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, like it's only really good if you have the exact version of PHP that you need locally. But how often does that actually happen, right? And hey, Hector, thank you for the bits. Yeah, so that's the issue there. I bet... Oh, does JetBrains make this way easier? Does JetBrains, like the PHP editor for that, even have like a built-in like PHP version switcher? Because that would be huge. That'd be pretty amazing. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, that'd be really cool for an IDE. All right, so here's the main gist. We've got Carbon here. That seems fine. We need to get this function written out using Carbon. And it's going to be a little annoying without IntelliSense giving us, like, all of this help. And hey, what's up, Ethan? So, VS Code, PHP, Composer, Docker, IntelliSense. Oh, right. Dev containers. That's probably what we should do. Dev containers. So Steve-O, no. What we ended up doing, yeah, the vendor folder is here locally. Absolutely. Right? That's what the volume is doing for us. So that's synchronized for us just fine. The problem is the version might not be right. Oh. Well, never mind. No, that's empty. Okay, nope, so something here is extremely weird. No. You might be onto something. I don't know if this copied properly. Empty. Oh. Alright, so that's probably the issue. And hey, what's up, bad cop? How you doing? So cool meeting you. Yeah, that was awesome. How'd you end up doing as I left you guys? Make some money? Do you own the casino now? Yeah, it's a bit of work, Gavin, but once you get it, it's really good. Oh, you headed back right after that? Okay. Yeah, I ended up missing my flight that morning. So I had to take one back last night. Ah, yeah. No, it's fine. It was a Sunday night. Yeah, no, it's no worries. Not a big deal. It worked out fine. Yeah, that noodle place was so good. So yeah, everyone, we found a noodle place that was open till like 4 a.m. Yeah, I missed mine because of traffic and also not leaving soon enough as well. Yeah, it was totally my fault. Here's the problem, like, I knew I was missing mine, but they also didn't send me a confirmation number. So yeah, that was annoying. So yeah, I had to go to the airport basically just to, like, reschedule. But yeah, the traffic, insane. Like, really gnarly. And it's actually a good thing I missed my flight, because I had left my phone charger and, like, my other laptop's, like, charger in the room. So I got to do, like, another pass. You know, make sure I didn't leave anything else, which was good. But yeah, I want to fix this IntelliSense issue. It really is bad, cop. And I heard, like, discussing with someone, they've got the deal going for 10 years. It takes them something like 4 months to set up. It'll probably take something like 4 months to tear down. So there's going to be only 4 months in the year in which traffic is even reasonable. Yeah, so gnarly. Yeah. I think, number one, this first time they're trying to figure out logistics. It'll probably speed up by a month or so for the subsequent ones. But also, I think eventually they're planning to maybe do like 2 a year. And then maybe just never take it down. And that would make more sense then. This is in Vegas. I haven't been to Vegas since, I want to say, like 2008. Back when the snowboard show was there. Oh no, it's fine, Gavin. Don't worry about it. You mean you don't have my entire biography memorized already? Come on. Lame. Oh, it's actually a proper road? Oh, nice. Damn right. Yeah. Mind map that shit. If you end up getting a really good, like, CM Griffin biography mind map, you're more than welcome, right? You can write the biography. I'll slap my name on it. We'll call it an autobiography. I'll do the preface or something. You can ghostwrite it for me. All right, so yeah, something about the way Docker is doing that linking is an issue. Be a software ghostwriter. Ooh, there you go. That'd be a good move. Yeah, we gotta figure out, like, just why it's not linking all that properly. Let's try this one more time. So that does have the files. Okay. Okay, I have a thought. I'm going to delete that. In the Docker file, I don't think I want to run the composer install directly. I think I want to do that myself. And what's up, Jet Cypher? So it's just the whiskey and water. Look at how clean the glass is, though. I ran it through the dishwasher, like, as I was leaving the other day. This is the cleanest this glass has and probably ever will be. All right, so I'm gonna try this. We're gonna try and rebuild one more time. And then I wonder if I run composer install directly, maybe it does the sim linking properly. And I'm guessing maybe it just didn't sim link right because of, like, permissions. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's at least worth trying, right? Oh. So that time it didn't create the folder. Oh. Okay. Volume here is a symlink in and out of the Docker container, right? We're trying to make sure that what it creates inside of Docker is reflected outside as well. Because we need our IntelliSense to actually, like, kick in properly. And here we're seeing, like, cannot find class because the dependency just isn't there. Here's the thing, right? We've got PHP. It's not the version we want. It's on 7.3, but as long as we specify versions properly, we might be good. So I might have to update to PHP 8 locally, but then that should still work. So let me install Composer locally too. Take it easy, take it easy. It's just this package specifically. Mac is planning on removing this package. Having any version of PHP locally would solve this, right? But because we're targeting 7.4, libraries we're using may end up targeting 7.4 as well. And they're going to have types that will not work in 7.3. So my local 7.3 is too far out of date to use the libraries that I would want. So I'd have to upgrade to 8 locally, I think. What up, TJ? How you doing? All right, sure, let's do it. Yeah, it is a funny message, for sure. All right, composer-v. Hell yeah. All right, so all right, homebrew. And Sunda, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? So yeah, we're gonna end up with 8.2 locally. They don't have 7.4 that we can install. And hey, what's up, Cotter? How you doing? Thanks again for organizing, man. That was really helpful. No, so young Steve-O, the key is that our dependencies were not being put back on the local system. If I do a composer install locally, that'll satisfy VS Code. I think what I want to do is double check that making a change here is actually present in our Docker container too. ASDF instead? Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, Brew doesn't allow us to, but ASDF might. I always forget about ASDF. Yeah, let's do ASDF. So think of it like NVM, if you've ever done like version management for PHP, except it does it for like everything. Go, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, installing ASDF is a good idea. All right, let's make sure we got these. Oh, hold on. We already got Brew doing some other junk. Yeah, it's really good. I think you can even configure, like, per folder configuration. Like, when you CD into a folder, it'll automatically switch to that version for you. So you could have, like, different versions per, like, project, and it'll automatically switch when you CD, which is kind of nice. Yeah, it's a really neat feature. I've never done it with PHP. I think I've done it with Go and a couple other languages. I think we're using it at work for Node as well. So yeah. What's everyone else up to? What'd y'all do while I was gone? Just sit there twiddling your thumbs till I came back? No. Writing some tests? Nice, Randy. Started a roguelike in Godot or Godot. Nice. Are you going like faithful roguelike or more just like roguelike features, but like your own twist? Started using Playwright for testing. Yeah, it's a good library. Yeah, they really knocked it out of the park with that one. Integrated Vuetify? Nice. Oh, homebrew. Oh, homebrew. And again, I'll just shout it out because we're totally allowed to do this now. Anyone willing to throw me a lurk over on YouTube? That'd be the best. Any minute now. Here's the thing, we don't even need this version necessarily. I think the ASDF version is going to be a better idea. So we could just kill it. But that sounds even scarier. Dealing with a halfway, like, killed brew install? Yeah. Just knowing brew, I don't expect that to work well. Nope. Nope. Any minute now. Ah, there you go. That'd be an option. Yeah, because they're only installing the 3. This poor little Mac Mini is sweating. Oh, do they have good Mac M1 support? Have they fixed it? You're gonna find out. Yep. How's the music volume, by the way? Do I need to fine tune it at all? Same goes for YouTube. Do I need to mess with the volume over there? But yeah, I did some family stuff and holiday planning. Nice. Music's good? Awesome. Cool, thank you. Ooh, it's a good emote. Wait, old sloppy, I never even looked at your badge. We hung out. Yeah, you were Chrissy's friend. I'm sorry, man. Right? I'm terrible. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, we hung out. Shit. Yeah, super cool to meet you. That was awesome. It took you doing the Chrissy codes like jellyfish, and then me remembering Chrissy's response to you, jellies! Like, you know, like the jellyfish on the thing. Boom, it all connected. Had one of those moments of just like, everything makes sense. Wait, I don't think you meant to type that here, Randy. Yeah, exactly. I noticed the quick command at least. Well, now we know you use Vim. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, the dual monitor thing gets you all the time. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, you might not even be doing it. You totally did it by accident. Right? There you go. I get it. Flex your motions. Boom, nailed it. Ah, there you go. That makes sense. I've always got a couple monitors going. Single screen seems masochistic and you don't even code? Maybe. I think a big enough screen, it's really not that bad. Right, if you think of, you know, like a 4K screen, that's basically like 4 1080p screens. Yeah. So if you have a good like windowing software, you can treat it like multiple windows, but it's still on the one, so it's still like the focus. I like a second monitor. Yeah. Yeah, all the eggs in one basket. Yeah. Well, still easier to replace though, too. I don't know. Who spills coffee on a monitor? You done really fucked up if you're spilling coffee on your monitor. I'm gonna say that right now. Something has gone terribly wrong for you. Keyboard? Sure. As a person who spills on keyboards all the time, I get that. Exactly. That is a giant fuck up if you got monitor coffee going. Makes sense, Vibrant. Morning spit takes. Ah, touche. I get that. I get that. Come on, Brew. I believe in you. You can do this. Is there a new tool called Spec? Anyone ever used it for like Mac install stuff? Wish Retro Term was its own distro? Okay, but to keep it properly retro, the only language you'd have on it would be COBOL, right? Maybe some Fortran? Oh yeah, no, we got this, young Steve-O. Yeah, thanks for chilling. See you again soon. Hard consideration? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Not yet, Cayman, but trying is easy. Like, it's an easy way to figure out what you can do. Exactly. Yeah, future you would probably be really pissed at you. Yeah. Dude, this is taking forever. I need to get up and stretch or something. Do some exercise, right? But I won't. Maybe that'll be something we do. We can bring it back. We can start stretching again. Let's have another beverage, though. Yeah, the League queue strat. That's actually a really good one. If you can make sure you're getting up and stretching while you're in queue for League, that's a good move. Yeah. You're getting Cracker Barrel ads. That's a weird one. I would not have expected Cracker Barrel to be part of Twitch's target market, but okay. Especially with my warning that like I smoke and drink on stream. That's odd, but okay. I've never been to a Cracker Barrel. Let me point that out. Is it a restaurant or a place to get like, is it like a Pier 1? Like an import bullshit kind of thing. I've never been to a Cracker Barrel. It sounds like they'd have some good food. Right? But I think I'm off on that one. It is a buffet? Oh, okay. Okay. See, I don't know. I thought it was a place where you go buy, like, weird furniture. I don't know. Well, I need a custom boutique wicker rocking chair. Well, it's not going to be boutique or custom, but we gotcha. Okay, so they sell stuff too. Okay. Got it. Okay. So is it like, oh, it's got a giant gift shop. Hey, you know that chair you're sitting on? You can buy it in the gift shop. Exit through the gift shop. Right? A pirate who greets you upon entry? I mean, that sounds good too. Man, yeah, the buffet we went to at the Bellagio was good. Oh man, it was good. Crab. Like, man. Yeah, the prime rib. The brisket, the pork shoulder. Like, dude, so much of it. The pork belly. The pork belly was alright. I prefer, like, the Japanese style, like, shashu. Like, pork belly. I had a good ramen, though. Yeah, ramen ma or whatever on the strip. That was solid. Weird gift shop has a bunch of stuff. Like giant Jenga. Oversized checkers. Okay, I get that now. Wish Vegas had a taco bar? I mean, there's a lot of tacos, but maybe not like the buffet bar style you're thinking of. There was a taco station at the Bellagio, at their buffet. Yeah, that white chocolate macaroon was good. Yeah, that one was solid. Yeah, the bits I had of the desserts, they were good. Ooh, Luxor has a breakfast taco station at the buffet? Okay. That sounds awesome. Breakfast tacos, though? More like it's the breakfast buffet and they got tacos for you as well, right? The big emotes? No, don't say sorry. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. That's why I like doing the big emotes. We do it on purpose. There you go. Punk Johnny 5. Oh, PHP. This Mac Mini is old. It's pretty damn slow. It's my fault. I need to upgrade my Mac Mini here soon. Okay, intentional like breakfast stuff. Gotcha. No, that sounds good. Okay, so small soft shell, like almost like mini breakfast burrito style. Like if they were flour tortillas, it's like literally just mini breakfast burrito style. Oh, so the M1 wouldn't even help? Of course. What do you mean? TJ, I'm using brew. Now we need to do another brew install, but we should have most of this stuff. It's gonna upgrade, but that's fine. Yeah, see, that was quick. How's it going there, chatting? What is the pet thing? Again, TJ, I understand. I am using brew right now. We could install it with this. Yeah, we should probably just do that. Yeah, let's just install ASDF from brew. It's a... Oh, like a 7TV emote? Okay. Yeah, we ended up hanging out with two people. One from Stream Elements or Streamlabs, I forget which one he said. And one from 7TV, which was awesome. Okay, so we've got ASDF. All right, never mind then. Okay, so now, like this article was recommending ASDF plugin add PHP. Well, we don't have a command with that name, but it's CRT. Ooh, yeah, got to hang out with Aiden Wallace dev, who made Fossabot, which is super cool. He was saying they pass through something like 10,000 messages per second. Yeah, just replacing random words. Yep. Yeah, so that's just Stream Parrot, old sloppy. And all of that's configurable for like your own stream. So, if you want to see all the ones I have set up. Yeah, Aiden, super cool. Yeah, it was awesome to hang out with him. Hey, that one finished too. Will it blend? Wait, what do you mean, Old Sloppy? Oh, the cat? Gotcha. Yeah, for sure, Vibrant. I just think it was a lot of driving just for like a single day hangout, you know? That would have been rough. And especially like if you were to have some drinks, I don't know. I'd worry about you driving home, you know? Yeah, exactly. You never know which one's like the hangout night either. So, yeah, maybe ASDF doesn't support that version? Let's try this, maybe. So yeah, all of that, and it seems like ASDF still isn't going to work for us. But we should still be able to install the packages that we have set in our composer. And that'll at least help out for IntelliSense stuff. But we'll want to run tests and everything within the container. Yep. Yeah, I think the 7.4 just isn't available. Alright. Well, that's fun. All right, so we got 8.2 there. All right, so that's not going to work either. All right, so do I have a Supreme beanie? I don't. What, my version of Composer? It shouldn't be. I just installed it. What are you talking about? No, I'm on 8.2 now. We just installed that. It was saying that the version we're requiring here is old, but we actually do require 7.4. All we're doing right now is trying to hack around VS Code's inability to use the version of PHP files that we are downloading inside of Docker. Okay. So now, let's try and run this. We see vendor in there. I just want to make sure that our sync, or our volume, is actually what we expected. So let's do something here. So let's go to scheduler. Foo2. Oh, we don't have nano? Yeah, so our volume is not synced. Maybe I have to use Docker Compose for this? Oh. Yeah, I think we have to do Docker Compose. Which means maybe that whole like local PHP version wasn't even an issue anymore either. All right. Actually, here's the next thing. Here in Scheduler, we do see that Carbon is now picked up. So, at least installing locally makes our editor work. Let's grab this boilerplate. Alrighty, so... Damn, this is a lot of junk. I don't think I need any of this. This is way too much. No, I don't like it. We're gonna go find a better one. They're all like project specific. Yeah, here's a good simple one. All right, so image name, PHP custom. Build is our Docker file. Ports. Oh, yep. Okay, so I don't think we need that. Put it on 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think we need the environment variables. We do end up needing a volume, though. Oh, it's top level, isn't it? Ah. Oh, weird. They use 3 spaces? Alright, there we go. That was weird. Okay, so then the volume. Oh, and I renamed it. .yaml, there we go. That looks the same to me. Like, I don't see how this would be any different, but there might be some config I can pass. that I think would be harder to pass in the other place, right? Right, they're basically saying, like, I might have to do something like this. Okay, I see what they're saying here. So instead, yeah, I do want to create it outside of that. So we do volumes there. This is where we could set some of that junk. All right, so then Docker Compose up. So yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh. Add that to exports? Let's check this out. So, Docker Compose. Failed to mount volumes. That is not it. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the reason it's not working is this host.docker.internal. So I need to get that. Oop. Okay, so yeah, host.docker.internal is not there. All right, so they're using a thing called docker-host, which is an option. So they're saying it's fixed as of 1.01. All right, so we're using Docker-D. Yep. We're on version 1.10, so that should be fine. I don't think port forwarding is what we need. Huh. Anyone got any ideas? Host.docker.internal is not there. Let's check this out. I still don't think that's going to help much. I'm good. Okay, so here's something interesting. Host.docker.internal is resolving to that. Yes, that works. No, I haven't messed with CRT much at all. Okay. Invalid IP. What? Yeah. Yeah, so here they say that we could just use host.docker.internal. Okay. Is that true, though? Oh. All right, let's try this. Okay. So networking-wise, we should be good. So yeah, it seems like a Docker Compose issue. Yeah, that's not it either. Nope, didn't work. So driver local with type none is still not working. Did forget one thing there. Hold up. Let's do that. Nope. Let's delete that vendor folder again. Let's try doing this part. Okay. Okay. That should have kept it alive. Let's try this. Oh, well, hold on. Let's do this again. All right. There's something wrong here with how I'm doing the volume linking. Now here in the YAML, this should work. When I was doing it just via the Docker file here, it was not actually syncing changes for us. All right, let's do this. All right, so we're going to rebuild just in case. Yeah, give me a sec. Because technically, I feel like we should be able to do this without compose, right? Wait, what? Yeah, it's probably the right way to go. Always forget. And yeah, how's it going, Doctor? Okay, so here you go. Wait, that's not it. Here's the Docker compose file. That's the problem. I'm trying to look for the container, and I'm not even seeing it. Oh. All right, we see Kubernetes stuff. Only Kubernetes stuff, really. All right. I did a Docker compose up already, but it's not staying up. You mean something like Bash? It should. As an example, I can do a build, and then I can run the container, and it will stay running. Oh, yeah, we gotta fix that part. So yeah, we'll double check that. All right, right, run IT, and we're there. So like Bash should be doing that. If Bash keeps this open, Bash should keep compose open as well. Now maybe I'm misunderstanding that. But if this is staying running, so should compose. Because does that actually change anything there, Milkshake? No, right? So it's just yak shaving or bike shedding at this point. Does it? Is it actually going to change anything we're doing? No. When I run this, I am taking the image and running it as a container, Randy. That container stays open until I kill it. That should be exactly what Docker Compose does as well. All right, so let's try and find the Docker Compose. The command is -I. Docker Compose is not interactive. Okay, that's a good point. For some reason, I thought it would. And hey, what's up, Danielle? Yeah, 30 months, man. Huge. How are you doing? Enjoyed seeing the pics. Yeah, we got more over in the Discord, like TwitchCon highlights. I didn't set my lineup last week. I don't think it would have mattered that much. Right, like DK and my defense probably wouldn't have saved me. Like replacing DK with someone. I'm surprised it's as close as it was because I didn't touch my lineup because I forgot about it. So yeah, with Compose, I should be able to do something that leaves it running, right? Yeah, real life will happen and then you forget to update. Yeah, I do that all the time. I might need to do command. That's probably it. So here, CMD doesn't get run in a Compose context. Whereas if I do the command over here, it probably does. So yeah, it's just exiting. Just tail dev null? Okay. Bash is not interactive? Really? Interesting. I thought Bash was interactive. Okay. That's new to me. Right, but now this is never gonna end. So I'd have to do this in daemon form then. Ah, that makes sense. There we go. So now we have a running container. So we can just head into that. And it's called client PHP. Oh, TTY true. Okay. I don't remember ever having to do that before, but typically I don't use compose for what we're doing right here, so yep, that makes sense. Oh, shit. Oh. I think it gave me a different name. Yeah, so that's the name of it. Why are we not seeing it here? And what's up, AMCnet? How you doing? Just relaxing? Nice, same. I'm doing well. Just got back from Vegas. Okay, so okay, PHP custom instead of client PHP. Ah, so instead, like not this name, but the service itself. Ah, okay. There it is. Okay. Heading to Milwaukee. You mean Milwaukee, which means the good plane. Damn right. Anyone who hasn't seen it, that's a quote from Wayne's World. Alice Cooper is the one that schools him on that. Showing! Yeah, exactly. Hey, if you're gonna spew in this. Yeah, the first one's a classic, man. So good. Okay, so we got the vendor folder there. We got a vendor folder here. And there are actual files in it. Okay, so the volume mounting is now actually working. Whew. That took more effort than it should have. But we got there. A little bit of both, K-Bray. So Mac does not, like Brew and Mac do not allow you to install PHP 7.4 anymore. I tried compiling from source, and that was just awful too. So I basically need an environment in which to run PHP 7.4 stuff. We were fine using Docker for just fiddling with it and building and Composer and all that stuff. But because it wasn't doing the vendoring properly, I don't know why, something about how we had it set over here with this volume was not being synchronized. So instead, we needed to do something, right? And now at least with Docker Compose, this volume is actually like passing changes back to our local. And because we basically just need the vendor here for VS Code to be able to see some of these things that we're importing. So, a whole bunch of rigmarole. It ended up working. Just more steps than I feel like was necessary. All right. Yeah, no worries, AMC. Alrighty. Yeah, our requirement is specifically to be able to target 90% of WordPress and 90% of PHP developers. We're making an SDK, so it has to work in whatever their environment is. So 7.4 is the lowest common denominator for 90% coverage for both. As of measurements that were done back in January. Could be different, but I don't have that data. You use the Composer image yourself. Yeah, that makes sense there, K-Bray, but I'm still going to want to run like tests and a whole bunch of other stuff inside. Yeah, the whole big thing about why we needed to do the volume is for syncing to local so that my VS Code can actually understand some of these imports, right? So that was the big thing there. It was actually fine until I needed a third-party dependency. And then we had to figure it out. That's all. Let me do this real quick. This is an easy function we can do. this. Yeah, I mean, that would have been another way to do it as well, the bread. But again, we still run into the same problem that I would want local dependencies that I can get type completion in my editor, right? So that I can get it to recognize that this actually exists. So it doesn't matter if I'm in a Linux VM or not. The key is I need to be able to have my Mac aware of what's in the vendor folder. So I need to make sure that that is synced up properly. That's the whole reason we just went on that excursion. Otherwise, I have a Docker file. Totally, it works. This is a Linux VM or container. I'm installing Composer. I definitely could have used maybe a Composer image, but I'm willing to bet that Composer locks their version inside of those files, right? Inside of their Docker files. So if I wanted to get one that was 7.4 compatible, it would be like a really old version of Composer, and I don't think I need to do that, right? We can use modern Composer because it's made to handle any version of PHP. So I didn't want to have to rely on possibly an older, buggier version of Composer. But okay, cool. So we got this in here. We don't need to write the tests yet. We can start actually fiddling with some of this. Here in the scheduler, right, we got our top level functions. This right here is the function where we actually start caring about this stuff. And for the internals of this function, we could look at basically any other function we have. I think the go works fine. But yeah, we're gonna have to end up porting all of this logic now. So that's going to take a bit. One thing to remember is that switch statements here in Go are going to be much more powerful than the ones we have in PHP. However, we're only matching on scalar values anyway. We're not using enums. It'll be just like a constant. But that should actually be kind of fine. You're totally right, Kbray. Yes, yes. If I had PHP 7.4 set in my Composer file, Composer can see that and guarantee it. But that's where we ran into issues because I now have 8.2 locally. But because we want people to use 7.4 for actually like using this, it meant that it wasn't actually installing any dependencies because we have our version set to 7.4 here. This is just for people doing dev, not people consuming it, but we want to make sure that they're not using newer features that won't work in older situations. All right, so yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember PHP's switch syntax. I think it's basically the same as a lot. So yeah, PHP. Yep. And it's a loose comparison. Ooh. Oh, interesting. So it actually does expressions. Oh, that's even cooler. Ah, okay. So whatever this evaluates to is then loosely compared to that. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's fine. We can have it autocomplete some, right? Nope. Okay, cool. So then variable here. Oh, and this one is actually schedule type. This value here is then schedule type empty is just a true. All right. All right, so then both of those get handled here. We'll have a break at the end just to be sure. So yeah, then for both of these, we need to get the start date, the start of start date, the end date, and the end of end date. And then we can check if they're before or after. Cool. All right, so we comment all of that. All right, so start date is equal to carbon it's going to be create from timestamp ms. Ooh. Let's double check this. What's ms versus UTC? Oh, okay, okay. So timestamp ms would allow us to pass the time zone. I think we're good there. All right, so then start of start date. So then carbon, it's another create. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Oh. Oh, year, month, day. Oh. All right, so we got to go look at the carbon docs now. Oh, interesting. So we can just define it manually like that. So it is like fully mutable. I don't think that's an issue. It does, and we can make the date that way too. But for others, we're going to end up having to do it like separately anyway. So if we look at how end of end date works, we want it to be 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. And then if, you know, depending on the precision, whatever the millisecond or nanoseconds are. So yeah, we actually still need to be able to do this in a different way rather than the function we're looking at right here. Okay, so I kind of like the explicitness of like set hour, set minute, etc. I think I like that. I don't know if I want to do like the equal sign. But I think we want to clone this. Oh, we could just do like the internal clone. We got clone here too. Let's just do their custom one just in case. Right, so this will be a bit verbose, but I like the idea of following the same pattern. All right, they got a lot of convenience functions. All right, so then this is what, like milliseconds, microseconds? I think we're doing micro for other stuff, so let's just do microseconds here too. All right, so there's our start date stuff. Let's replace that. Okay, so end of end date is then going to be 23. How many is it? Okay. So we got that chunk ported over. What's the next bit of logic we got to port? Yeah. So we just want to check to see if we're within this, right? And we've got now as a variable. All right, so start date. Do we see before? Ooh, we could do now between. All right, so we do that. I don't do the generic advice thing. If you have a specific question, I'm happy to try and help. I'm not going to tell you what languages to pick or any of that bullshit, though. This stream is all about giving you the answers you need, not necessarily the answers you want. As far as generic advice, make stuff. If you don't have ideas for projects to make, you do, you just haven't written them down somewhere. And they can be simple. They don't have to change the world. It doesn't have to be like, you know, viable on the market, you know? Make stuff. All right, so we need this bit now. Yeah, no worries. But again, like, you're always going to have questions. You need to get really good at researching and understanding the options from your research. Because Twitch chat isn't always going to be here with the answers you need when you need them. So instead, you need to practice the skill of looking at what's available and making a decision. If decision paralysis is a problem for you, this is the best time to get better at it. It only gets harder the more experience you get. Ooh, yeah, I get that AMC, but really for someone trying to get their first job, a lot of smaller focused projects is better than one big pie in the sky one. And I don't mean a lot, but like multiple projects is typically better than one big one. Understanding scope creep and, you know, various things like that. It's a skill. And companies like it when you have it because teaching you, you know, about scope creep is expensive. No, that's fine, Carol. Like, honestly, it's not going to give, like, school isn't there to teach you every skill you need. School is there to teach you how to learn. And they should be preparing you by giving you projects in which you have to put in the research. You have to make a decision. You have to just finish something. But they will not teach you every single thing you need to know. That's not actually their job. If you want that kind of skill, you go to vocational schools, right? And even then, someone graduating from some electrician schooling still does not know everything they need at all for the job, and that's why they do apprenticeships. Exactly, they're AMC net. Yeah, really small projects, things that you can show, like, you have various skills, you can actually ship something, instead of noodling on the same code all the time. Yeah, that's a huge bit. All right, so start time is then going to be carbon.create. Same idea for this. That's going to be schedule start time. Double check the phone real quick. All right, cool. But yeah, you will get thrown a lot. Your ability to work through that yourself, I'm not saying it's a silo, but the more you can do on your own, the more people are happy to help you with the things that are harder. All right, so we got our start time and end time created. From here, yep, we need to do one of these. Hold up. All right, so we need a private static function. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of that stuff comes over time. For sure. All right, so private static. This is where we want to do like is schedule time active. So this ends up needing to take in some arguments. And it's really just going to be the now, the start date, and the start time. All right. We also need a time type. All right, so as far as types go, this one's a string. Ooh, hold on, what am I doing wrong there? Oh, yeah. Private static function. Was supposed to what? No, you're good. Oh, bathroom break. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like to your point though, right? Being able to jump from language to language because the logic stays the same and syntax basically just changes. That's huge. Hence why I've got so many SDKs for this. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, go use the restroom. I kind of got to go too. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, learning other languages makes you better in your main one, right? Because good ideas are portable, patterns are portable. Think about fluent SDKs in which you have, right? As an example, you might have a foo, and you want to do something to like chain it, like, you know, set hour, set day. Right? This type of like chained fluent API is actually heavily inspired by functional languages that let you pipe data from one place to another. The nice part about functional languages is that the return types can still be like piped even further. I actually really like splitting things out when I start changing like the data type that is being piped. You don't have to, but I find that a little easier to reason about. All right, so that's the Go code. Here we go. We got this function. I think we got everything we need to know. Yeah, looks good. All right, so we're gonna start through and do this time type scheduling thing. All right, so now we got a switch, and in this switch, we do the time type. Ooh, that's right. How do I specify the return type of a function? I think it goes after the paren. Nope. All right, I gotta look it up. Oh, there we go, it loaded. Let's just look here. Ah, it's a colon, that's it. All right, cool. So yep, that lets us know that we're not returning the right value. From here, this would be something like return scheduler. Oh. I don't think I can do this as private. Oh wait, hold on. We did have it. Yeah, it was right there. I just missed it. All right, so then the things we want to pass to it, it's going to be the time type. now, start date, start time, end date, end time. All right, so this is redundant now because it can't get there because we are returning from all the branches. All right, so this is where we got to do the other chunk of things. Yeah, so schedule time type, none returns a true. Do start end because that's a little simpler. Just do a break right there, just get the sections out. All right, cool. Anyhow, how's everyone doing? I do actually have to pee real quick. This is a good moment to stop because getting into these sections of this switch statement, it's a bit heavy. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back, and I'll see you in a sec. All right. And man, I am so happy the weather is finally cooling off. Oh, it's so much better. Whew. Like, man. It's like chilly. It's like chilly. I'm wearing slippers again. Oh, this is the best. I don't know why, but October has been so damn warm. Really? I do not. I hate the summer. Sorry. I really do. I just hate it so much. Yeah, there's a Rob Crow song. He's the singer from Pinback, or he's the main singer from Pinback. On one of his solo albums, he says he has a song called "Over the Summer." Over the summer. That song resonates with me. Mistakes were made. Yeah, if you're a summer person, you went the wrong way. Yeah, it's been just so damn warm. Yep. Yeah, before I left for TwitchCon, it was like mid 70s, possibly even 80s. Here in Washington. That's terrible. I think it got up to like 85, 90 down in Vegas, but that's to be expected. But okay, so as far as start end here is concerned, so is after, is before. What we can do is create a start date time, end date time, and then just compare now between them. So that'll work. We'll clone it just to be sure. I don't know. I don't think it's a problem, but whatever. So then, yeah, we can start setting this. And hold on. We don't see them doing any chaining? Ah! So it is chainable. Okay. I think that cleans up some of this other code. Yeah, I think that cleans that up. Okay, so then start date time. So then start time, hours is the getter. And you know what? I bet we can do... Actually, no, we can't do that. All right. Well, we can copy and paste it at least. Will it format? No, it will not. Damn it. What is the formatter? Ooh, hold on. Hold on. PHP auto formatter. PHP beautifier. There we go, okay. Whoa, God. Ooh, shit. I bet y'all didn't realize you're gonna step into a fucking time machine today. Yeah, dude. Whoa, man. Yeah, whoa. I know, right? What year is it? All right, so code sniffer is the move. PHP CS fixer. Oh, wrong place. Oh, we just turned that one off. I think if I enable it for this workspace, we should be good. We've got that one too. Let's go look at language specific settings for PHP. Yeah, so default formatter, DevSense. All right, so that is weird to me, but whatever. Oh. Okay, so I guess it's just hours? They'd be yelling at me if it was different. All right, so all right, and then it's microseconds, right? Okay, so we've got a start date time. I want to do basically the same thing for end date time. And then here we just want to do return now. Oop. We'll do between included. All right, so that looks good there. So now for daily, that one is a little different. So the daily time type, we end up needing 0 day, now timestamp. Right, we want to turn the now into a timestamp. We want to generate today's 0 timestamp, the zeroed out start timestamp, zeroed end time, or end date time, zeroed end timestamp. Okay, yeah, all right. So let's do this chunk first. You're right, Lightspeed. If that website's been working since 1999, that's amazing. That's pretty damn cool. Technically, I don't think it's that old, because that would be like PHP 3 days, whereas the thing was talking about PHP 4 and 5 support. But mid-2000s, there you go. All right, so 0 day. That is equal to carbon create pass it as 0. The now timestamp and then the method we want to get from that would be like timestamp ms or something. All right, we see strings, time strings. Oh, we can make it immutable. That's kind of cool. Seconds since the Unix epic. I think that's what we got to do. We just got to do timestamp and multiply by 1,000. It'll work. All right, so then today 0 timestamp. That is equal to spicy chicken sandwich. Hell yeah. I think we got Popeyes around here somewhere. It's definitely not close. We got like a local place called Ezel's. It's not bad. I don't know if we have one here in Redmond though. There's a KFC nearby. I'm good on it. I'll probably just do some chicken pot pies or something. Something easy that I got at home. I was smart about it this time. I didn't buy a bunch of groceries before going on vacation. because they'd all be bad, right? Be brutal. Ah, you worked at a KFC, so you can't eat that stuff anymore? I can see that. I live near Seattle. Yeah, I don't know if Popeyes is available here in Washington. I feel like I've seen one, but I could be wrong. All right, so what we could do here is carbon create it doesn't do milliseconds, but we can set it. There is one in North Bend? Okay. 2 or 3 a week? All right. Ooh, yeah, I don't actually live in Seattle. I live in Redmond. I could look it up, I'm sure. I don't think there's a Popeyes here in Redmond. All right, so carbon create. All right, hour is going to be 0. Actually, we can just do that. Thinking of taking a train? Yeah, it's not a bad city. Not much of a nightlife. Things kind of get really, really mellow and quiet around like 10, 11 o'clock. Capitol Hill is a bit like, you know, there's some hustle and bustle there. Stuff going pretty late. Which is, or, you know, 2 a.m. is when all the bars close. So that's when all that stuff ends. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. No clue. You don't really need to here. It's pretty mellow, but I get it. It makes sense. And I think milliseconds are probably going to be 0 as well. Second nature. Yeah, I get you. All right, so today, 0 timestamp looks good. And I think we can just say it's going to be UTC, so we probably don't have to pass that either. All right, so the next part we care about is this chunk. Sure, I think it depends on the company, and also probably like, did you look at their requirements? Like, junior PHP developer, 8 years of experience required. Was it one of those? Are you sure it wasn't one of those? Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the follow, Bispo. And I missed another, Mohammed. Thank you. Welcome. Hey, that's awesome, Trinity. Hell yeah. Yeah, good work. Okay, new Apple event on the 30th of October? No. Yeah, no idea. Any ideas what they're announcing or whatever? A refresh on the Airs? All the new MacBooks and iMacs get new chips? Ooh. Just got done with a short stream. Going to bed? Yeah, no worries. Oh, Jake. Hell yeah. Yeah, I noticed it wasn't your first time chatting, so I don't think I remembered that. I'll try, though. But yeah, hell yeah, Jake. Oh, wait, and hold on. Ja, that's right. Ja Kegel. That's right, that's right. Had to remember that. Had to look it up. Yeah, iMac hasn't been updated for a while. Yeah, I'm really hoping to upgrade my Mac Mini at some point. It still works, though. So it's really hard to, like, force myself to do anything, you know? Because it still totally works. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, we're gonna create these using Carbon Create. Been debating on updating or just using it with both monitors, or go with the Mac Mini. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends. Yep, I got no preference there. I'm probably gonna get another Mac Mini at some point. Just because I'd want to still keep it separate from my daily driver Mac, you know? That way there's no credit cards or any crazy personal stuff on the Mac Mini, so I can't possibly leak it by accident. Big brain. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you'll probably want to use like the MacBook for the personal stuff, right? That way it's something you can take with you and, you know, do whatever with. It'd be weird to get into the state where, like, you know, you want to go travel or something, but your MacBook's just not set up for it. But again, I don't know. Either way works. All right, so we did the 0 day. We end up wanting start time. So hold on. Wait, what are we using zeroed start timestamp for? Oh, that's right. That's right. So the timestamp. Okay. So yeah, today's zero timestamp would then be timestamp times 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we want to keep all the math the same, so we're going to stick with milliseconds. All right, so then this is going to be start time. So yeah, start time, hour, minute, second. We don't get milliseconds. This is going to be our timestamp, though. All right. All right, so we turned that into a timestamp and that into a timestamp. Should be good with those. So zeroed start timestamp is right there. Zeroed end date time, because we're going to get the timestamp for later. So let's just grab all that. We get rid of that part. All right, 0 day, this becomes end. All right, so zeroed. Cool, cool. Got those. Do that. All right, we got the end date time. So now it's just this chunk of code. Okay, so then zeroed end timestamp. So now we got to do that. So I can just add a day. Okay. But we need the timestamp. All right, so then this is where we start getting these. So start timestamp is equal to today 0 timestamp plus zeroed start timestamp. end timestamp is equal to today 0. Plus that. Oop. All right, so then this part would be if zeroed. Hold on, what am I looking for? Zeroed start is greater than zeroed end. So then this would be today 0 timestamp plus that. All right, so we got up to that point, and now we just want to do a return start timestamp less than or equal to now timestamp and now timestamp greater than or equal to end timestamp. All right. Okay. So we hammered out almost all this logic. I think I want to make that an equal as well. Okay, cool. So here's the thing. We got hasher test and client test. We're going to need scheduler test. Did we write this? Ah. So we still end up needing a, like, our should function for the client, our value function for the client. And we need tests for the scheduler. So 3 big chunks. I think getting some of the testing working is probably going to be our first bit, because we can do the hasher and the scheduler separate. Then we can go move on to our should function, which is going to consume our timestamp stuff, or the scheduler stuff we did today. Yeah, so time to do that, or time for testing hasher and scheduler. All right, so it's looking to me like we got about 2 more days till we have this at feature parity with our other SDKs. I think we'll probably be finishing up on Thursday. Yeah, so this is probably a good time to end today. I think we've had an awesome stream. Just fantastic. We got 3 solid things we gotta finish up. And then we're good with the PHP. And then I think we really need to figure out our time zone issue, which means we're gonna go and fix every SDK that has the same time zone issues. But yeah, like Friday, Saturday, we're going to be really digging into how to test this timestamp stuff better. And it means that we're going to want to have way better tests. So yeah, we got to work on what our testing logic is. Once we can get our testing nailed in all the languages we've done so far, we can work on maybe getting some of these published. And we can do a couple like passes to like see what else needs to be done. So yeah, a lot of work to do, as always. But I want you to really keep in mind, what language should we probably eventually get to next? It'll probably be like a little over a week before we get to that, because I think the testing stuff is important. We got to make sure our time zone stuff is right. From this list, we've done JSTS, Elixir, Bash. There you go. PHP we're finishing. Python is probably next in the list-ish, right? C#, Go, and Rust. So then we'll end up doing a vote for Python, Lua, Ruby, Dart, and like Java Kotlin. Swift is a good option too. So yeah, we've got a good like six or seven left after that we'll consider. I think Python, as far as usage, is probably one of the biggest ones to do. We're probably not going to write Scala by hand. We'd probably write it in Kotlin, because I believe we can use Kotlin inside of Java, and Scala for that matter too. So yeah, Kotlin is probably what we'd like aim for like the JVM. Oh, we will. But yeah, like Kotlin I believe still works for the desktop after compilation. So Kotlin would cover a lot of our bases, I think. Yeah, exactly. It may limit what we can do with the standard library, but even then, I'm not really sure if it's that big a deal. We'll look into it. We'll research it. We'll find out. So I'm not making any decisions on what JVM language we use. That's where the Dart is. That's why you see Dart right there. But yeah. Yeah, I think Swift and Kotlin are the ones that aren't in this list that we still need to like, they're going to be pretty important. So Swift, Kotlin, Dart, Lua, Ruby, and Python. So that's 6. Plus JSTS, Elixir, PHP, C#, Go, and Rust. So that's going to be 12. No, it's not for Node. It works everywhere. It's fully browser independent. Yeah, I haven't done Swift much. I've done Objective-C though, so I don't know. It'll be fine. I'll probably need some help though. It'll probably be at least a week before we get into that though. Yeah, so I think we're at a good stopping point for today. But the main goal, I think, is to release with 6-ish SDKs. Oh, I mean, it depends, Lightspeed. Technically, C, C++, Bash, whatever, that'd be fine. I don't think React specific is necessary yet, but it could be a thing. I think we'll just keep it vanilla for now. We could always ship some hooks, things like that aren't necessarily like, you know, you could import the library without using the hook, right? Oh, hell yeah. Well, congrats. Fuck yeah, I'll cheers that. Bink. Yeah, you're right, K-Bray. It could be worthwhile. The thing with Launch Darkly and some of the bigger ones is they have a way of pushing changes to a client, whereas instead the client is an active, like, fetch, right? It's like on a timer or something. So because of that, the user's already kind of in control of when a re-render is going to happen. But having a hook they can use to cause re-renders automatically would be fun. Like, that'd be a good idea. But yeah, so here's the question. Who do we go raid? Who do we go raid? All right, we see Creative Null writing NeoVim plugins. We see John is Larry, dual vector foil. I don't know what that even means. Never tried Launch Darkly, only saw a demo at a Go conference. Yeah, it's fine. Evan MMO, coding with strangers. McLando? Oh, power washing simulator. Okay, never mind, not McLando. He's awesome though. But yeah, not trying to raid a gaming stream at the moment. We see Nickwan. The Coppinger. Ooh, looks like Coppinger just got a fat raid or something too. He's sitting at a solid number. Let's do Nickwan. I do owe Chi-Chi Impact a raid, though, so probably do that here soon. All right, so yeah, Nick1, he does data science for the Cincinnati Reds, which is kind of cool, isn't it? He's the Moneyball person for the Cincinnati Reds, a baseball team. Right now, it looks like he's doing some Big Data Bowl penalty modeling. I don't know what that means. But yeah, he's doing machine learning, data science stuff. So let's go check it out, see what he's up to. For anyone who wants to continue hanging out, I'm going to eat my chicken pot pies. We're going to watch some kind of show, and I've got some work to catch up on tonight. So I'll probably end up we're going to be co-working over on Gaming Stream tonight. If I can get enough done, I can stream tomorrow too. So that's going to be my goal. I think tomorrow, probably stream if I can get some shit done tonight. Tomorrow is Baldur's Gate night for Gaming Stream. I think. I hope. So yeah. I'm pretty sure I will see most of y'all tomorrow. I'll see some of y'all over on gaming. I don't know what we'll watch. We'll figure it out. Oh, I didn't do the command, did I? Air brakes. There you go. That's the gaming stream. It's called Griffing and Chill. I just split them out, make them separate. That way I don't fuck up my numbers on this one. But yep, I'll see some of y'all over on gaming. See some of y'all tomorrow. And have a great rest of your night. Later.